Hello. Good evening. I would have started on time, but I took a shower. And Elvis decided to let me know how unhappy he is by taking a shit outside the litter box. So I had to clean that up. The camera is pretty far down, like, height-wise. Normally it's a little more eye level, but I reorganized my desk because I put the Arc Studio device on my desk, and I just did a lot of cleaning up, so the tripod where the camera sits on is not as high up. And it's one of those, like, yay tall tripods. So, just noted. If I raise my arm's gonna look like King Kong hands in the picture. But welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone, to another edition of Mix and Chill. Tonight, we are working with the live tracks that I recorded on Friday, featuring the Smugz, our favorite grunge band, I think, on this channel. I know it's certainly Wasteland Metal's favorite band, I think, that I've featured on my channel. Honestly, I think this is his favorite band that I featured. But tonight we're working with the Smugz, and tonight will also be the first time that I'm featuring the Arc Studio. It's on, like, right here to my left. You know what? I'm not going to show you for the sake of accidentally fucking with the wiring and having to reset OBS. So, let me just take a picture of it right next to my SSL and then show you on camera. There it is. It's right next to my main interface, which is right to my left. Yeah, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, just have a second tab open and watch me on Rumble, because inevitably YouTube will delete my channel. I say that every stream I do, but it's inevitable at this point. Okay, so we have a lot to get to tonight. I am also editing the video for them as well, but not tonight. I don't think this is going to be a 100% done mix tonight, because this is like a current project, so I want to make sure that, like, it's right. But we're going to get, like, at least 80 to 90% of the way there, at the very least. Did you see IK's new mini sub? Looks pretty cool. Yeah, here's the thing. With my monitors, I mean, you guys saw my room correction I posted on my channel in the posts section. If you didn't see that, let me bring that up for you right now. Take a look at this. Not sure if you can see it well, but YouTube pixelated the shit out of it. But blue was a what was the before? So there was like a over 6 dB boost around 50 hertz to 80, and nothing below 50. So the afterward, it's definitely more smoothed out, and I hear it. It's a much more noticeable smooth low end. Yeah, and I hear it. Like, I hear smoother low end in the monitors, like to the point where I don't need a sub in here. I never needed a sub. It's just my low end was so overbearing that I basically self-sabotaged my kick drum, because when I would mix the drums, it would sound great in here, and then I would go to my car and it would be non-existent low end. because the low end was so overbearing in here. So with this room correction now, the low end's definitely quieter, but it's more manageable. And I just did I edited a couple of bands, board mixes, not multi-track, just like the stereo mix from Dingbatz and Artie's, and it sounds really, really good when I was finished it up in here, and then I upload it to Dropbox, listen to it in the car, and voila, there's a low end. So the Arc Studio is already working for me. Give the algorithm, because there's still a couple more people coming in. Give the algorithm another minute or two before we get going. But I really want to just tell you about the day. Holiday season's over, which means people are more willing to sell their houses again. So today was a very busy photography day. 4 listings all over the place, and I did it all on the spare tire in my car, because here's my luck. Here's what happens with my luck. So let's see. Oh shit, I gotta see it on my phone. So on my way back from Dingbatz on Saturday, I didn't necessarily hit a pothole. Like, it wasn't like a noticeable pothole. Like, it didn't look that crazy, but I hit a pothole and I heard a loud ka-thunk and bang on my driver's side front wheel. Next thing you know, the car's drooping, and I'm like, fuck, I got a flat. So my Sunday morning was spent putting the donut on my car, and thank God my car got like, I hit this pothole like a mile from my exit on the parkway. So the thing about the Garden State Parkway, if you break down on the parkway and the turnpike here, because of the way the union contracts are with the tow truck companies, if you break down and need AAA to tow you, you can't go through a traditional towing company like Skeeters Towing or whatever. You have to be contracted by the New Jersey State Highways. And fortunately, when this puncture happened at like 2 a.m., they were like, we can get you at 6 a.m., which means I would have been on the side of the parkway until 6 a.m., which, fuck that noise. And the state troopers were ready to just call a tow truck and get me off the road anyway, which would have come out of my pocket. So I'm like, look, there's no noticeable cracks in the rim, so why don't you just escort me off the parkway and I'll like crawl home. So that's what I did. On top of all that, I switched in the Mustang, because I'm getting the Mustang ready to put underneath the wrapping for the winter. So I recently just went to the shop and got all the fluids changed. Oil, power steering, brake, trans fluid, you name it. Changed the air filter, literally did everything to get it primed and ready to store it for the rest of the winter. And that was like an $800 service. So put the puncture on the Golf on this now. Spent a lot of money in the last 24 hours. So, yeah. Thanks, everyone, for checking out the stream tonight. So, yeah, that's enough. I mean, people already started ducking out because how dare I talk about my personal life and how my day is. All right, so let's get into it. We're going to be working with multi-tracks recorded for the Smugz. This was recorded at Dingbatz on Friday night, and the whole stream is already on my channel if you want to just watch the stream. But we are working with the multi-track stems from that performance. And I especially want to thank Connor and the band for letting me stream this. So we have kick, snare, 1, 2, 3 toms, overheads, left and right, 1 bass. We have 1 guitar, and this guitar track's not even being used, so we can actually, for the Smugz set, clear that. We have Connor's vocal, and then we have 1 drum vocal for 1 song. I need to find which song it was. I think it's actually this one right here. But most of this we could just delete for the drum vocal. And then stage left vocal, we don't even need that. However, we do need it because in this same session are the Roots multi-track stems that I'm also mixing, because that band wanted me to mix their stuff as well. So I'm gonna be working with those later on. I'm not gonna stream that session, but needless to say, it's gonna be very similar sounding to this one. And then of course we have the board left and board right, which I'm just gonna keep here for a reference point to see where, if I need to. Okay. So let's get into it. Let me see if there's anyone in the chat that is asking questions. Oh, Donovan, the drummer from the Smugz, is checking out on the stream. How you doing, buddy? And Pro Audio Plus, good seeing you as always, man. I apologize beforehand if I just have to randomly storm out of here and run to the bathroom, because I made the mistake of having Chipotle for dinner. And I don't know why I did that. Okay. Hopefully Elvis doesn't destroy my house tonight. And okay, let's get into it, people. Yeah, and by the way, if you want a slightly better audio and visual experience, watch me on Rumble. Because I thought people on the chat were going crazy, like trying to find some, like, any, like, tiny difference between Rumble and YouTube, but there actually is a difference. Rumble crashes a lot more than YouTube, but it looks like there is a slight improvement in the video quality, and there's a more smooth bottom end. The bottom end is more present on Rumble than it is on YouTube. So do with that information what you will. If you're up to me, watch me however the hell you want. But there actually is it's very tiny, but there is a subtle, better audio and visual experience on Rumble. So, okay. Do with that what you will. Donovan, I subscribed. Connor told me you were doing it, so I just wanted to show my appreciation. Check it out. Yeah, awesome. Dude, yes. Thank you, buddy. And Wasteland is already, like, concurring with me that the transients are a little more present, and it just sounds better on Rumble. So if you want the best audio that you can get from this stream, just watch on Rumble. Okay, guys, let's get into it. So like I said, we have these tracks here. I'm not going to need the board audio, so let's just get going with what we need to. So as always, and for all of you in the comments that on my other videos that I normally just upload, they're like, we want to see your mixing process. Just, they don't watch these streams. I literally give you my entire blueprint of stuff. How I do things, all the trial and error, all the mistakes I make. I give you that with these streams. And I'm starting to notice that a lot more people now are streaming their mixes. Like, I'm seeing a lot more random, like, streams like this. I'm not claiming to be the first one that did this. I'm not going to be Howard Stern here, but it's funny to see new like smaller channels, even smaller than me, start to do this. That's it. That's the comment. It's just fun to see people doing this. And before I'm done setting this up, so NFL Week 18 was this past week. Well, the final. I think there's a Monday Night Football game today. I don't even know who's playing, but your boys, Green Bay Packers, are not going to do good against the Bears next week in Chicago. Like, that's just... I'm just asking to get myself humiliated. All right. We don't need stage left guitar. We don't need stage left vocal. But we need everything else. Okay. And even if the Packers still somehow get by Chicago, which, by the way, that's all I want. I just want to ruin the Chicago Bears season because fuck them. I mean, if Green Bay somehow gets past the Bears next week, they're going to lose to San Francisco or the Eagles, whoever wins that game. They're going to wipe the floor with the Packers. Like, the Packers aren't going anywhere. I just want to see Chicago lose. That's all I'm playing for. I'm playing out of spite. I made it very clear that this year basically is going to be my villain origin story. That's what I'm dubbing my 2026. I feel like I'm entering my villain origin story here. So bring on the bitterness. That's what I say. Okay, we got auto line loaded. Let's get these drums balanced out first before I do anything with the auto line. That bass sounds so fucking gnarly. It sounds so dirty. I love the sound of this bass, by the way. I forget the bass player's name in the band, but I know the drummer and Connor are probably watching, so yeah, bass tone is just fucking sick. So what I noticed in the actual show is Connor's clean guitar tone was louder than his distortion, so that translated over here. So instead of just compressing it, which I don't want to do, I'm just gonna lower the clean parts. So this is gonna take a little bit to just like go through. So, but I'm literally just like cleaning up the guitar track.
I just get this mic on, Chris? Make my kind of great. It's a new bright day and I'm feeling kind of great. Will you help me make my tune? It's a new bright day. This is a new song we haven't
I bet deleting that drum vocal is going to be mutually beneficial for the cleanup of this multi-track set. One thing I did not do was allow this to still be here so I can do the auto line. So once that's done, then I'll just delete it again. That should be more than enough data for auto align to do its thing. There we go. All right, so normally what I do after this is I literally just tackle one instrument at a time. So in this case, I always usually do drums first. Yeah. Burns due to slower and works in shitty locations for... I don't care about the technical aspects of how YouTube and Rumble translate audio. All I know is I use Rumble Studio and I transfer the same stream to Rumble and YouTube. So really it's a question of how the platforms process the signal. Like I don't know, and I also don't fucking care. All I know is I'm not paying $50 a month for Restream. I'm instead of paying $10 a month for Rumble Studio. That's all I care about. You know what? Let's use this as an opportunity then. If you want a better audio and visual experience, watch me on Rumble. That will entice people to subscribe to my Rumble channel and watch the streams on Rumble. There you go. Let's use this as a marketing advantage for us. Okay. So I'm just going to take a few minutes now and just like go over the drums and see what needs to be fixed yeah, just insert what needs to get inserted. You notice how it sounds so much more clean now just from putting this EQ on the guitar and just cleaning up the drums. It's mind-boggling of a difference what just simple cleaning up does. Time to give my ears a rest with that because that was a lot. Normally, I do the EQ of the drums, get them sounding relatively where I want them, and then I do the hard processing, the compression and stuff on the kick and the bass guitar so I could at least hammer out the low end. Bro, now people are talking about bacon in the chat room. Like, what type of autistic ADHD do you guys have? Can you speak on can you speak to what you're shooting for on a compressor for different drums? It's pretty standard, 4-to-1, around 30 to 40 attack, quick release. I usually just sculpt it. Drums are pretty standard across the board for everything. I don't have a different compressor settings for kick or whatnot. It's just a question of which compressor I use for drums. That's what really like sets it apart. I always use a distressor on kick because I just love how it sounds. Snare drum you're about to see, I use an API bus compressor on snare, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, why do you use a bus compressor on a snare drum? You crazy mad fool, you. It just sounds good. Really, this is just trial and error that I've done over the years. Just like trial and error. Literally just like spending hours upon hours upon hours fucking around with this until it sounded good. Until I had sculpted the sound that I wanted. But my compressor settings are pretty much like the same across the board. I don't really like set 4-to-1 on kick and then 2-to-1 on snare or like 3.5-to-1 on toms. I don't do that. It's 4-to-1 across the board. But I use subtle. I use 2 compressors on drums. One is to just tame the transients at like when the drummer goes like bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. That really high ba bum transient that gets taken down just a little bit, so it's just a little more consistent. That's what I did on the SSL channel strip. Then I put it through the regular compressor, which lets the transient come through and compresses everything else. So you're gonna see that across the board on just about everything. I don't like having one compressor do everything. I like to have multiple compressors just making subtle changes here and there to sculpt the signal. But the bass is pretty consistent, so I only need one compressor on it. Yeah, so like there's no right way or wrong way to do this. Just you gotta know what you're going for. And you're noticing that I'm playing the same song over and over again. This song, first off, it's my favorite song that they do, so I'm enjoying listening to it. But this is a good bass point because this is when the guitars are on point, like really loud, the bass is really loud, the drums are loud, so that when I apply these mix template settings to the whole set, I can listen to every song and then just raise the input gain or lower the input gain or automate it. And then that will comprise my whole mix. So, all right. Okay. Let's continue. Now I'm going to listen to it at really low volume to hear like if anything's popping out, because I was listening to it like fully cranked in here. Right away, as soon as I turned it down, the kick drum's way too fucking loud. Like in comparison with the bass, like it's just way too fucking loud. Like it's way too clicky. Right. So the snare drum and the toms aren't even compressed. Like there's nothing except the preamp on it and a little bit of EQ. And the drums are still like cutting through pretty good. And just based on my experience with Connor and working with him, like they, as a band and as a collective, they prefer the more raw sound. So I'm not going to do a lot of crazy shit with this. I'm actually going to embrace the vocal mic picking up all the cymbal bleed behind him. Mostly because like this is what a lot of people like really just don't get or understand. Right here where my mouse pointer is, this range right here is a vocal. Right next to it is nothing. A noise gate will not work on this. And even if I go through the track and I delete every instance of no vocal, which would take fucking hours, it will sound weird. When his vocal's not going, it will sound noticeably way more clear. And then when his vocal comes in, everything sounds like crap. I'd rather, for lack of a better term, sound a little more crappy and have it be consistent than edit everything out. Again, that's what a lot of people just don't understand when it comes to noise gates and live recordings like this. Noise gates work great if you're close mic'd and there's a tiny cunt hair of bleed. But this, look at his vocal right here. Look at this. You almost can't tell where his vocal is. A noise gate will not work here. That's what a lot of people like so ignorantly and so stupidly sometimes say in the comment section. Like, well, why don't you put a noise gate on? Because this is what the audio looks like in waveform close up. I can't explain it to you without if you don't want to listen to me. Here's the visual proof right here. A noise gate will not work on this. So better to just embrace it and do some smart EQing to minimize a cymbal bleed. Like Connor's vocal is not like 8K and above. There's a little bit of highlights and crispiness there, but we're gonna do some smart EQing to reduce the cymbal bleed or the noticeable cymbal bleed and work with it. Embrace vocal bleed when it comes to live mixing. There's only so much you can do. And you got to remember, this is all like dependent on the stage as well. Dingbatz's stage is fucking tiny. Small venues and tiny stages, you're going to encounter this. If this were like the Sherman Theater or this were like, the Stone Pony Summer Stage where there's like literally 10 to 20 feet of separation, maybe there would be a whole lot better vocal separation. And then I can use a noise gate. But for this, no. No way. Anyway, that mini lecture over. Oh, there's a lot of mud coming in from that guitar. That's what was muddying this up. Holy shit. Yeah, right there. Like, as soon as I put the guitar in, it is just muddy as fuck. All right. Let me get the drums and bass finalized, and then I can deal with the guitar. fuck, I really can't do much EQing left on the drums until I address the fucking muddiness on these guitars. I have to desperately clean up this guitar track. There we go. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Charles Rocks, I had a chat with a band that was using Axe Effects units for their instruments, and I had to explain to them what flat response full range meant. Oh boy. Yeah, I high passed the bass on this to... Where did I high pass the bass on this? On the SSL, which on the SSL 4KE from SSL, their high and low pass are a little more lenient, so I high pass to 70. I'm high passing to 70. It just sounds good to me there. There's not a lot of crowded low end there. Mezzy FX checking in out checking out the chat. How you doing? Yeah, this is now starting to sound pretty solid, I think. Like a really, really good foundation of what we're doing here. And the Arc Studio is just amazing. If you have the CPU resources and you're doing this drastic of an EQ on guitar, set it to linear phase. Because if you're doing all these drastic EQs on a normal EQ and it's not linear phase, you can and probably will cause a lot of phase issues with this. So it uses a fuckload of CPU, but always go with linear phase in the high quality setting. And I almost never endorse a plugin fully, but the FabFilter Pro Q is so good. It is literally the best notch parametric EQ there is. I will not use anything else other than the FabFilter. And the multiband as well. I'm compressing this here. Again, linear phase. Boatload of memory and a boatload of CPU resources, but worth it. Because you don't want to accidentally cause phase issues with these plugins if you do anything drastic, which is what I'm doing with the guitar, because the guitar needed a lot of fucking work to come in here and get balanced. But this is the best EQ that I use on guitars. I love the API and what they do to the sound. You put the on 1.5K and you crank it on a thin, mid-scooped sounding guitar. Oh boy, this will bring some life out of it. And I took a little more out of 2.5K there. And just treated the high pass a little bit until the bass had its own space. Sounding pretty funky right now. Even at low volume, I hear the bass fully. Like, usually, at this point in a mix, if I'm hearing it really, really low with these monitors, at least in my room, with how my room naturally sounds, without the Arc Studio, you know what? Let me turn off the Arc Studio, hold on, and my room EQ, and see how it sounds to me. Yeah, I hear nothing but, the only low end I hear is kick drum. Like kick drum punch. So naturally what I would have done is raise the bass a lot more. And then when I brought it to my car, it would have just been like all that bone shaking low end. But turn on the Arc Studio room corrector. Everything is where it should be. And it's so much more smooth. Like, this is the greatest piece of gear that I've bought that has made this significant of an impact. Apart from the UA Spark plugin collection, because I very rarely use Slate stuff anymore, and I use only like a handful of things that from SSL. The UA is just next level. I used to use Waves years and years ago, but I just don't use it. They did come out with something which is basically like, you know, something very, very similar to the UA with the A-type multi-band enhancer. Waves just released something like this where they, like you put it like it's a one knob compressor setting on the drum, and I've seen some demos of it and it sounds pretty cool. So I may download a trial of that and see how it sounds, but you could pretty much replicate that sound using a group bus with the distressor, which is what I'm going to try to do anyway with this. But yeah, this is sounding pretty cool right now. So let me just continue here. Let me process a snare drum because, again, only the kick drum is really processed, and the overheads. The kick drum and the overheads are processed. I don't have anything going on with the snare and the toms. Yeah, we're coming in with this now. That's starting to sound fucking nice. Joshua, so do you use a phase switch on your overheads when you do a live show, like where one mic would be out of phase? No, I just position my overheads correctly in relation to the snare drum. That way they're not out of phase with the snare. Usually it's about, I take the drummer's stick and I do about 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4.5 to 5 drumstick lengths from the center of the snare. I'll align one mic between the hi-hat and the snare, and then I'll take the other mic, the other overhead, and just move it as far away from this on the right side of the snare. Usually go from there. 4 to 5 drumstick lengths, or about 40 inches. Whichever. If I have a tape measure on me, I'll usually do 40 inches. I set it once and I just leave it. Send overheads it's very easy. Just align it so like if most drummers, let me find another circular object. Okay. So the top of this is a kick drum, right? Usually the kick drum's facing out this way, and the snare is usually like here or so for most drummers. So one overhead, just make a mental note that this is right here, right? So one overhead would be around here, the other would be somewhere along there. You want to get it so the kick and the snare are symmetrical and like in a straight line. So like the kick is usually like right here. If the face of the drum set's facing this way and the kick is in the middle, the snare drum's usually like off to the side a little bit for most right-handed drummers, and the opposite side, for a lefty. So one overhead would be really pretty much over the floor tom, and the left overhead would be somewhere over between the hi-hat and the left crash. So as long as you align it right so the kick and the snare are the center of the playing field, and keep it about 40 inches or 4 to 5 drumstick lengths away from the center of the snare drum, or the center of that kick and snare combination, you're good. Also, I don't use overheads at all in my live sound. Unless we're at the outdoor stage or at a large stage where you need the overheads. I mainly have the overheads solely for you guys watching on the stream, because before I wasn't using overheads, and I've gotten so many people bitching in the chat room before, like, how come I can't hear cymbals? I can't hear cymbals. Why don't I hear cymbals? Why don't you use overheads? And I got tired of simply saying, because I don't need them here. So I mainly use overheads at Dingbatz. I use overheads as like stage mics. And as you saw from when I went and did the auto align, it was like 900 to 1,000 samples out of alignment. So like, it's definitely not. It's nothing even remotely close to being perfectly in phase live. I also only use the top snare mic. I don't mic the bottom snare mic unless I'm like recording it for, a live album or whatever. I don't need to. Like the less amount of inputs I need on stage, the better. But if I do mic the underside of the snare, I flip the phase on that. I missed the guitar plugin changes. Yeah, I'll go over everything later on. Right now I'm just resting my ear. You know what? I might as well do it right now since I'm still resting my ear, and I'm gonna have to take a tinkle in a minute. So the only thing going on besides the auto align, because everything has auto align, right? So here's my Fab Filter EQ. Another, the API EQ. and a multi-band comp. Here is with no changes, completely raw. And here it is with everything on. And instinctively, you're probably going to go like, well, it sounds so thin and it sounds so bad. Context of the mix. You've been hearing the same section of this song all fucking night. So here's a guitar with nothing on it, completely raw, with the instruments as is. And here's a guitar with everything else on. It's all about context. You don't mix a fucking track in solo because you want only that one track to shine. You got to have balance with everything. With this now, it is, I think, really nicely balanced with everything going on. And I think on that note, I'm going to take a piss. So, I'll be right back. There we go. I'll be right back. That was quick. Yeah, my bladder's the size of a fucking peanut. Okay. So, yeah, what I want to do now is... Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Never mind. Oh, good old Chipotle. Hold on. Take two. Okay. Let's try this again. Lesson learned. I can't eat Chipotle anymore. I legit can't eat it anymore. Like that, my stomach is now killing me because of that. I guess South Park was right when they did the Chipotle away bit. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's catch up with the chat real quick. Prox in the YouTube chat. Yo, Chris, I appreciate all the editing work that went into your last Mixdown Meltdown video, including all of them. Oh, thank you. At least you have. At least there's one person that that appreciates it. There's one person like. I wish you guys like. I've been saying for quite some time now, to myself at least, that I am tired of dealing with bullshit. There's a very fine line between constructive criticism and straight up disrespect. And I think I'm entering my villain origin story with this, because here's the thing. When you have a YouTube channel and when you are making content, of course you're going to open up the comment section and anyone can comment. That's just a fact of life. And there's going to be assholes that just post nonsense. 9 times out of 10, those comments are just ignored and whatever. But sometimes when I go into the comment section, like the community section on YouTube, I can sort out the comments by most recent, most engaged, most viewed, or whatever. But then there's a tab where it says show hidden comments. And when you click that, if anyone posted some real heinous shit, YouTube will tell you this content may be rough. And then it's up to you as the channel to whether you approve that comment or not. Normally, 9.9 times out of 10, I delete them. I don't even give them the time of day. I don't bother. Because most of the time on the Mixdown Meltdown videos, it's because I deal with a lot of black churches, it's a bunch of racist fucks that just post racist bullshit. Or it's the smug douchebag atheists that go into the comment section and do the whole like, you know God's not real, right? You know God's not real. And they mock and insult the churches, and they mock and throw shade at me. And again, I just delete them. I just let it go. Don't even give them the time of day. Most of the time, and I love YouTube for this reason, because YouTube allows me to hide a user from a channel, which means they can still watch my stuff, and they can still, like, I think they can still type a comment and hit post, but no one will see it. Not even me. If I hide and mute someone on my channel, their comment won't get seen by anyone else, but they can still watch my stuff. So they are literally seething and foaming at the mouth and hate watching me now, and they can't post anything. And that, I think, is better than just blocking someone. I really like that feature. So I click hide user and mute user a lot on my channel. Because 9 times out of 10, they're just, again, racist, bigoted fucks who say heinous things about the mostly black churches I deal with, and me for claiming that I'm some sort of Christian. I'm not. I haven't gone to church on a Sunday to actively participate in fucking years. But once in a while, I get someone so stupid, and I get someone so hopelessly dumb that it makes me laugh. Honestly, it makes me like foam at the mouth with laughter. There is a guy today that commented going like, I wasn't a fan of the way you mixed their stream. Okay. That sentence right there is criticism, and that's your opinion. Cool. You don't have to like how I mix stuff. You can say I'm not a fan of this mix. No problem. I have nothing to say about that. That's fair. My mixes and my style is not everyone's cup of tea. I'm well aware of that. But then he follows up by saying, and I'm gonna show this. They had it sounding more mastered. And this is in relation to the last Mixdown Meltdown, where I did the live and the stream at the same time. He's saying that they had it more mastered. Now, my ears are still resting, by the way. My ears are still ringing a little bit. So I'm going to have some fun with this for a second, and then we'll get back to it. I want you guys to try and give me your thoughts about this, because this guy clearly doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And I need to make an example out of someone because of what he said afterward. So let's just paint the picture, right? Let's bring up the Mixdown Meltdown episode. So this is their stream after I left, which, by the way, when I was there, we set the input gain for the band that was on the stage at that day. When I leave a church, I give them the template, the blueprint, and then it's up to them, and I show them how to do it. I show them how to adjust every level. I show them how to do everything, and I let them be. And I tell them, if A, B, and C or it's too loud or too soft, use these controls to adjust the levels. And I guide them. Literally, almost, I grab their hand and I show them how to do it. So this was a stream the week after I left this church. Let's just take a second to listen to the results. Notice how everything's like, the vocals are pan center, the drums are nicely spaced apart, the keyboards are nicely spaced, the bass is nice and full, taking up all that bottom end, right? Right? You hear how nice it sounds? Here's another example. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. Right? And then I point out then I show this clip of their latest stream as of the edit of the video.
There's a miracle in this room with my name on.
Everything's panned to the left. Everything's slightly off panned. The kick drum is a little distorted a little bit because they cranked it. And it's not as good. It is clearly not as good. Right? We can all agree on that. They changed it, and it doesn't sound as good. Here's what this guy said, and I'm dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded by how this guy talked to me. I said to him, so you prefer the off-pan distorted mess? Okay. It sounded much better, just my opinion. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that comment. If it's his opinion that he thinks that what they did, it sounds better to him, I mean, he's clearly wrong. But whatever. It's fine. But then he goes and leaves and says this. You're perhaps out of touch with the desire of churches and hopes for the live stream. Basically saying, you don't know shit and you don't know what you're doing. That's what he's saying. So I, of course, respond, there's no fucking way you can be legitimately serious as with what you're saying, right? There's just no way you can possibly be any form of serious. Then he goes and I ended that comment with with how your audio sounds, and we're going to play his audio because that's the whole point of this. I've heard what you think is balanced and the quality is, and I'll take a pass. Because I invited him, hey, with your audio, you actually can use my help. You couldn't hardly hear the music in your mix. It was too vocal dominant and awkward, not balanced. They fixed it. But I'm sure you put them in a better gain structure, blah, 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 to get volume, whatever. But yeah. So this guy had the balls to say to me, that not only did that church fix what I did, but had the audacity to take a shot and go you ain't worth shit. Okay. Let's take a listen to what they produce. Okay? Let's take a listen. This is their latest stream, streamed 1 day ago. Streamed 1 day ago. You're absolutely right. I clearly don't know how to mix audio. You're playing music from your fucking computer, and it sounds like it's out of phase and out of alignment. It sounds like you're taking a stereo signal, and I'm even looking at my view meter right here. You're taking a stereo signal, and you're forcing it to be mono. So right then and there, you're done already. But let's give this guy the benefit of the doubt. Let's find an area where the band's playing. This is a mono signal because my VU meter is even on both left and right. Oh, vocals are too dominant in what I did? Your fucking vocals are distorted piles of shit. Your drums are not even noticeable. And I think, hold on, do I see Is that an E-kit? You have an E-kit. Hold on. Let me see if there's an alternate angle. You have a fucking E-kit. And your drums are non-existent? Bro. You want to come to me and say that I'm better off suited for churches targeted to old people and children, and this is your audio? This is what you produce. Bruh. Let's take a look. Streamed 10 hours ago. So this was today. Streamed 10 hours ago. The piano's not even nicely balanced left and right. It sounds like it's coming way more on the left channel than the right. It looks like it's just a acoustic. All right, so maybe with an acoustic guitar, a piano, and one vocal mic, okay, maybe you might be doing a little something right here. Yeah, this is just talking. Service is live. Come join in. Okay. Streamed 1 day ago. Oh, we just clicked this video. Okay. Go to their last video. 8 days ago. 8 days ago, this was streamed. I'm sorry, you have an E-kit. My 6-year-old niece can probably hook up that E-kit and follow instructions of how to get it sounding right in a system. And you want to have the balls to say to me, I heard what you think is balanced and quality, and I'll pass when I invite you to have me collaborate with you because your audio clearly is garbage and needs fixing. And I'm perhaps out of touch with the desire of churches' hopes for a live stream. By the way, if this was a legit troll, bravo, because you got me. I will fully admit if this is a troll, you got me. But I don't think it is. Because unfortunately, there's a lot of people in churches who think like this. You want to come at me? Let's just hold on. Let's compare this one more time, right? Let's compare this one more time because I feel like being a bitter cunty villain right now. I'm hearing, like I said, I'm not putting up with bullshit in 2026, and that includes fuckwads like this guy. Let's compare it. Here's my mix with this church.
Yet you leave
That's my mix. This is them. Are they saying this means war? Because I agree with you, singers. I will accept criticism if you were to say, hey, I think the drums were a little too much for this type of music. I think the guitar could have come up a little bit. That's perfectly acceptable criticism, and I'm perfectly happy dealing with that. Do you know how many times, like, I have over 300 videos on my channel. Do you know how many comments people have left over the years I've been doing this now, where I look at it and I try something that they suggest and it works? And I either comment it back like, hey, good suggestion, or even live when I'm live when I'm live doing these streams. People give suggestions all the time. Wasteland Metal in the chat literally gave me the advice of how to use the what slate effect that is, the revival or whatever, to help get some more bottom end out of a very thin guitar. Guess what? I tried it, it worked, and I credited him. I learned something from people who watch my streams, and I'm perfectly happy accepting criticism if it's appropriate criticism. But if you're going to sit there and have the balls to say to me, I'm out of touch with what churches want in a sound system, and then have the audacity to be a condescending piece of shit and say, I heard what you think is quality and I'll pass, and you produce this? You are talking out of your fucking ass. And you have no clue what it means to have any form of good audio. This was 8 days ago, this stream. So they think this is good, and this is what churchgoers want. And they think this is quality. Try me. Try me. I've never once claimed to be the best mixer on the internet. I've never once claimed to be a god amongst mixers. I would never even compare myself to fucking Glenn Fricker. The dude is a fucking god when it comes to mixing metal. I am not at Glenn Fricker's level. I am not at Chris Lord Alge's level. Even though I've been doing this for 20 years. I am nowhere near the level of which that Chris Lord Alge's at, or even Glenn Fricker. I'm still learning every day doing this. And I still encounter situations that I've never experienced before. I have no problem asking you guys in my audience, hey, I'm stumped on this. What do you think? And I'm man enough to at least say, hey, I don't know. And I'm willing to try your suggestions. And if it works, voila, I learned something. But as The Undertaker used to say in WWE, you want to try to come at me? Try me. I'll make you famous. I can't not quote wrestling. Man. It's very, very rare that someone attempts to be a condescending piece of shit to me, and I'm like, man, if this is a troll, you got me, because I'm pissed. Like, I got legit pissed. Not because he was a dumb fuck saying that I don't know what I'm doing, because I get those comments all the time. I get comments from people all the time saying, you're a stupid, dumb, fat motherfucker that doesn't know anything. I get those comments every single day when I log into my channel and I read the hidden comments. I get them all the time. What really is honestly pissing me off and what really got under my skin was when I clicked his user and I saw that he streams and they stream their church audio. I was expecting perfection. I was expecting the 96 Chicago Bulls. Instead, what I got was the New York Knicks. Not even. I got the fucking Toon Squad before Michael Jordan joined the team. I was expecting peak Brock Lesnar in the UFC. Levels of knockout power from drums, a great mix. And instead, what do I get? I get CM Punk fighting Mickey Gall. Just don't. Here's a lesson to all of you who don't know what the word respect means. This is a year where I'm done putting up with bullshit. You want to come at me and criticize and say that I suck? I have no beef with you. I have no problem. I won't even get mad. My pride might get a little like, damn, that sucks to read. Then I'm not going to get mad. I know my shit is not, Grammy level good. Are you kidding me? I know my shit stinks just like everyone else's. And I'm humble enough to accept criticism where it's needed. Like, for instance, tonight, if you're listening to this mix I'm doing for the Smugz, and you're like, hey, that guitar, that ain't doing it for me. Okay. I value your feedback, even if it's bad. But if you're going to come at me and say that I'm out of touch, or I don't know what I'm doing, or condescendingly say to me after I say to you, hey, your audio kind of sucks, dude. You really shouldn't be telling me how my audio is when your audio sounds as bad as it does. I'm actually kind of laughing at how bad your audio is. And you respond with the condescending comment of, same, but I love your content though. Just to like, yeah. It's not taking an AR-15 to the head. It's that little like needle, like, yeah. So, let me read some chats and then we'll get back to this. I just wanted to get that out there. 2026 is my villain origin story and the year where I do not put up with bullshit from people. You want to criticize, comment, give honest feedback, even if it's negative, I will respect it. Because negative feedback will only motivate me to do better. If it's fair. But if you're going to sit there and say that you don't know what you're talking about, follow me on Instagram, because anytime someone posts racist shit on my comments, I'm going to go out of my way to hopefully find their profile and pray that they have like some form of public social media and just say, this asshole is saying quite a few racial slurs against this church. Just wanted to point it out there and hope that people far worse than I am have a field day with him. Okay. LA Unknown A, guys, does anyone know which DAW he's using? I couldn't find it in the description. I use Logic Pro. I don't use Pro Tools. I don't use Reaper. If you see me editing like a single audio file in an archaic looking software, it's Adobe Audition. So I use Adobe Audition to edit individual like voiceover stuff, and I use Logic Pro for all my multi-track editing. All right, I'm gonna butcher your name, dude. I'm sorry, AV. Alejo Vizcarra. I'm sorry, dude. I'm 50 Shades of White, bro. I can't fucking read Spanish, and I used to speak Spanish when I was cooking in kitchens years ago. I spoke enough Spanish to get by, but I haven't practiced Spanish in well over 12 years. So all that knowledge I had is just gone. I have to relearn Spanish from the ground up. And that includes pronouncing names correctly. So, Alejo, God bless all you audio people. I would say in my video lighting lane. Dude, God bless you lighting people, because I'll say in my audio lane, I tried several times to learn DMXing, and man, that's an entirely different level of complicated and weird, because the lights could be read by one specific console, and for some reason the console doesn't read one fucking mover, and you put up another console and it reads that mover just fine, and you have to go through all these fucking issues. Oh my God. Lighting, every LD I know is a stressed out, very angry individual. You got that shit first try, holy shit. Yes! I'm a white guy and I pronounce a Spanish name correctly. Yes! You hear the Final Fantasy theme in the background. Joshua, most people mixing in the church setting and most small churches are volunteers. I have no idea what they are doing. Yes, I know. And that's part of why I do the Mixdown Meltdown series. I show these people what to do in situations with the very limited time that I have. And I also have 300 videos on my channel where I give little crumbs of lessons throughout my library. If you literally just take a couple days and binge every video I do, you'll learn everything there is to know about doing live sound. And doing live sound in a venue is exactly the same as doing live sound in a church. You're dealing with bands, you're dealing with musicians, and you're dealing with sound physics and room acoustics. It's the same concept. It's just some situations have louder amps than the other. Some situations are singing about gospel and really, really nice words versus kill that whore bitch and like death metal. But sound physics are sound physics. Judging by the mix, I bet that dude is a piano player. Yeah, oh my God. I'm sorry, you musicians out there. The most condescending musicians in any band are always the keyboard players. They are always the worst. The drummers are always the most angry because they schlep all their gear to and from every gig. And most of the time, they're the only people in the band that can actually consistently play in time, if any of them play in time. Drummers are the most angry. Guitar players are the most egotistical. The bass players are there. And the singer goes home with the girl and handles merch while the rest of the band gets the stuff off the stage. But keyboard players are the douchebag, condescending, morally insufferable pieces of garbage of the band consistently. Now, before anyone goes off and say that oh my God, I hate keyboard players and all keyboard players are garbage. No. Because this is the internet. People are going to take one thing I say and apply it as a blanket logic to everything else. I've encountered amazing keyboard players. I've encountered tremendously talented musicians who are keyboard players. This is called a stereotype. And stereotypically, the most condescending person of the band almost all the time, if there is a condescending piece of garbage in the band, 9 times out of 10, it's the keyboard player. I want to give a shout out first off to Johnny Roberts, formerly of Surrender to Eden. He's the best keyboard player I ever worked with. All of his patches are evenly balanced. He has tremendous presence with his tones and his sounds. He's actually tech savvy enough where like he knows what he's doing. And he's humble as fuck to take suggestions and work. He is S-tier keyboard player. Or even S-tier musician. Yeah. Just call me Alex. Alejo Vizcarra. I can't believe I got it right. I didn't think I got it right. I can't roll my tongue and I can't do the Chewbacca thing. I can't do it. Because believe me, if I could, I would just be quoting like Rammstein and Till Lindemann all day. God, I wish I could sing like that guy. Just call me Alex. Okay. Thank you for dumbing it up and whitening it up. Whitewashing your name so I can pronounce it right. Yeah, it's very, very rare that it's very rare that a troll would get me these days, because I come from the age of Opie and Anthony and Howard Stern, where like everything and everyone says is a troll. So if that guy really was trying to troll me and get a reaction out of me, bravo, because very rare instances that happens. But I don't think he did. Your audio fucking sucks. Okay. With that being said, my ears are better. My ears are better. And let's get back to it. Where did we last leave off? I think I just got the guitar. I was going over the drums. So, okay. I don't want the YouTube slide. There we go. It's now time to get the toms working. Let me find an area where he hits the toms a lot. All right. Because I think people are getting sick of hearing Metro Station over and over again. Oh, right here. Perfect. Bunch of tom hits right there. Perfect. So here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to process these individually. Normally I group the toms together and I process the toms as a group. But I think I'm going to process the toms individually. Just because I want everything's different. Like the rack tom is significantly louder than the floor tom, so that was just gain staging mistakes on my end. So let's process tom 1. Dude, fuck yeah, that sounds fucking rad. That sounds fucking crazy good now. Freeman West, hi, new subscriber here. First off, welcome. I'm really enjoying the videos. You should be a voice actor on top of everything else. Well, it's funny you mention that because in a previous lifetime, I was a producer at SiriusXM, and I did voiceover promos for them. I also podcasted for about 8 years, where I produced voiceover promos for other podcasts, and I still do voiceover from time to time. I love how I was like, more people were watching when I was talking shit about that guy. And now that I'm actually doing mixing, they're like, I don't feel like watching. It's funny how people... Drama creates views. Yeah, this mix is sounding pretty fucking rad right now, not gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'll listen to this song and see how it sounds at various levels.
a while to waste away from me. Strangers I want to, strangers I don't wanna find. Strangers I want to, strangers I don't wanna fight. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote. Waste away. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I waste away from me. For me. Strangers I want to, strangers I don't wanna find you. Strangers I want to, strangers I don't wanna fight. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote. Waste away. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I waste away from me. For me. Strangers I want to, strangers I don't wanna find you. Strangers I want to, strangers I don't wanna fight. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote. Waste away. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I waste away from me. For me. Strangers I want to. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote. Waste away. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I waste away from me. For me. Antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote. Waste away. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I waste away from me. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote. Waste away. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I twist the fate. Every once in a while I waste away from me. Antidote, antidote I need. and a dough, and a dough I need, and a dough, and a dough I need, and a dough, and a dough. Waste away. Ever once to have a twist of fate. Ever once to have a twist of fate. Ever once to have a waste away from me. And a dough, and a dough I need. And a dough, and a dough I need. And a dough, and a dough I need. And a dough, and a dough. Waste away. Ever once to have a twist of fate. Strangers I want to, strangers I wanna find, strangers I want to, strangers I don't wanna fight. sick of the mess it is? Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? So God is madness, desperation, mess I am. Stuck using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? So God is it means I can't even have some fun. So goddess, madness, desperation, messiah. Stuck using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's it means I can't even have some fun? So goddess, madness. Changes I want to. Changes I don't wanna fight you. Changes I want to. Changes I don't wanna fight. Antidote I need. Antidote I need. Antidote I need. Antidote. Waste away. Everyone's a while to twist the fate. Everyone's a while to waste away. Everyone's a while to twist the fate for me. For me. For me. For me. Changes I want to. Changes I don't wanna fight you. Changes I want to. Changes I don't wanna fight. Antidote I need. Antidote I need. Antidote I need. Antidote. Waste away. Everyone's a while to twist the fate. Everyone's a while to twist the fate. Everyone's a while to waste away from me. For me. Antidote I need. Antidote I need. Antidote I need. Antidote. Waste away. Everyone's a while to twist the fate. Everyone's a while to waste away. Everyone's a while to twist the fate for me. For me. Waste away. Everyone's a while to twist the fate. Everyone's a while to twist the fate. Everyone's a while to waste away from me. For me. Billionaires now, well I'm on the fly. say I'm power trip, I'm delirium for us. I'm so close, I think of my truck. My truck. Here's my crown, shaping now. Shaping now. Now you see I'm power trip, I'm delirium for us. I'm so close, I think of my truck. Here's my crown, shaping now. Here's my crown, shaping now. Now you see I'm power trip, I'm delirium for us. I'm so close, I think of my truck.
Man, this could very well be the hardest live vocal I ever had to mix and post. Man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. That's a lot of high end that pierced my ear just now. So. Whew. Yeah, my ears are ringing right now, guys. So sorry, I gotta take a breather. Um. I think the vocal's just gonna have to stay how it is. Like I unless there's a magic tool that I'm just not aware of that Slate, SSL, or UA make. I'm that with at my skill level is probably the best I can do as far as his vocal goes, because that is just a catastrophic amount of cymbal bleed. I'm sure someone's gonna probably say like isotope, what the hell's that thing? Whatever it is, if it's not ozone, I don't have it. Oh, hold on. Wait a tick. Wait a fucking tick. Hold on. This has Hold on. Master rebalance. I think this has vocal separation. Hold on. I'm going to try something here. Can't promise anything, but I can try something.
Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's it means I can't even have some fun? Cigarettes, madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's it means I can't even have some fun? Cigarettes, madness, desperation, Messiah.
It's a slight difference. There's a slight difference, but I don't think it's that, like, earth-shattering difference.
Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's it means I can't even have some fun? Cigarettes, madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done?
Holy mother of fuck, I think that worked. Like, it's nowhere near as aggressive as it was. Holy fuck.
What did you do? So going down.
Now you say and you out there bleeding through a night. Have a message bottle me. Dreams stayed ugly for you. All the false rising.
And she pushed through. How
Stop using habits that I can't quit. Need antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote I need. Antidote, antidote. Waste away. Ever once in a while I taste the pain. Ever once in a while I waste away. Ever once in a while I twist the pain for me. For me. For me. Strangers I won't do. Strangers I don't wanna find. Strangers I won't do. Strangers I don't wanna fight. And a dough I need. And a dough I need. And a dough I need. And a dough.
Holy shit, that worked. Very slightly, but it worked. The vocals are just a little bit louder, and I can compensate by bringing the channel down a little bit. It reduced a little bit of the background noise. All right. Hot diggity dog. Okay. We got something that's actually workable. The Bridge Church Johnson Worship. Hey, love your work and appreciate your dedication to good sound. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's not that it's an option for you, I guess, but Reaper spectral editing could help with it, but there's a limit to what it can do with that. Ooh, you're right. Though I suppose you could just export it and spectral edit it in Reaper, bring it back. Ooh, I didn't even think of that. Okay, hold on. Let me... Okay, what I'm going to do is... Hold on. I'm going to see... I'm going to export now. All right. Hold on. I'm going to see what Adobe has, because I think they have spectral editing. See, folks, this is the type of editing that a lot of people don't normally show. Okay. Mix is Smugz, show package contents, media, audio files. Okay. His vocal is Untitled 2 19.2. There's his vocal. I think.
It's a new bad.
Yeah, that's his vocal. Okay. Let me see. Spectral editing. Isotope. Also 11. Hold on. Hold on. Ozone 11 has a spectral shaper there. Okay. Hold on. Now let's see. Let's bring this back in and see what we got. Let's see what we can work with here.
Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the messages. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's it means I can't even have some fun? Madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the messages. Plus it means I can't even have some fun. Goddess, madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? The goddess, madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? The goddess, madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is.
There it is. There it is. All right. God bless Ozone 11. Okay. That's it. That was it right there. Okay. Now I just need to, like, legit rest my ears for a minute. Okay. Adam Luke, how you doing? Okay. That was all right. Now I'm gonna check and see with Adobe Audition here. I'm gonna try with noise reduction. No, I don't want that one. I don't want that one. That's not what I want. Okay. Noise reduction, sound remover, click pop, hiss reduction. Noise reduction. Okay. I'm going to try now.
Don't know that I can't quit. Really getting sick of. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? Cigarettes, madness, the desperation, Messiah. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? Cigarettes, madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's it means I can't even have some fun? Callous madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's it means I can't even have some fun? Callous madness, desperation, Messiah. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's it means I can't even have some fun?
That doesn't sound too bad. Let me select the whole file. Select the entire file. Let's render that. And then I'll just import it as a separate track. I'll save it as a copy. Right, and see if that makes a difference. All right. Save that as a mono wave. Have you tried Clarity VX by Waves? I don't use Waves plugins. And from the way that I've seen it operate, Ozone pretty much does the same thing. So that's what I'm using. Okay. Quit. No, I don't want to save the changes. Okay. Let's duplicate this track. And now, let's go on the desktop. Sample rate conversion. Did I make a rookie mistake and record in 44.1 instead of 48? Because I know for a fact I saved that at 48. Hold on. Did I really make that rookie of a mistake? 44.1. Mother of fucking Christ. I fucked up and I didn't record in 48. Okay. It's not that much of a big deal, but oh, brother. Here comes everyone in that's going to watch this and go like, fucking amateur. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Let me align this so it's perfectly aligned, and then let me see how this reacts with the plugins I have on it. I'm doing this to reduce cymbal bleed, guys. The shit I will go through to not have to deal with cymbal bleed. That's about as aligned as I'm going to get it. Okay.
Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done?
No, it just sounds like shit. Okay, never mind. That was a good attempt to try. Yep. I think I'm just going to live with this one. And I think I'll just deal with this one. Because this is already doing a fantastic job.
Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even... Mess I am. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? Cigarettes, madness, desperation, mess I am. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? Cigarettes, madness, desperation, mess I am. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? Madness, desperation, mess I am. Stop using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun?
Yeah, that's about as good as I'm going to get that. Yeah. Oh, boy. I love cymbal bleed, guys. I love when cymbal bleed is as loud as the fucking vocal. I love it. Hey Chris, I have 3 mics on stage, 3 mics on a singer live setting, 1 main handheld mic, and 2 small diaphragm condensers in A, B, or ORTF for stereo imaging. You're making my brain reboot here. Why do you have a stereo pair of mics for a singer? A singer should only have 1 mic. Why do you have... Yes, you should worry about phase issues. If you have 3 mics on 1 singer, yes, worry about phase issues. What would you have advice for this config? Don't use 3 fucking microphones on a vocal. Just get 1 handheld. The only thing you should really mic with 2 mics on stage is like a guitar amp and like stereo overheads. sometimes 1, sometimes 10. Okay, again, you're making my brain reboot here. Yeah, like separate the mics. If you okay, so if you're talking about like a choir, you have one main singer and like a choir behind them, or a bunch of gang vocals. Hang the microphones high up, capture the room with the choir. Have the mic be more distant so it sounds naturally like it's picking up something from a distance. Yeah, like it should be really far away. You only really worry about phase issues if they're like close to one another. So like if the back of my phone is a guitar amp, right? And I'm putting a mic like right here, and then I'm putting another mic on a different speaker. If it's like, hold on, if the main mic is here and the other one's here, and it's like this off, yeah, that will cause phase issues. But if it's like micing direct and then the other mic is like clear across the room, no, it won't have any audible phase issues. I mean, you can, align it, have a delay. If you have an X32, it'll automatically do the phase correcting. Just tell the console how far away that microphone is from the source. And it works just like delaying like an aux send to a different set of speakers. And also separate the mics. Don't put them in ORTF pattern. Space pair. You want the widest sound, get space pair. An XY pattern or an ORTF, like you might as well just have 2 mono mics. Pan center. Like the difference is so tiny that like it won't make a difference. Space pair. Jesus, how many times can I say space pair in one fucking sentence? All right. I'm going to listen to a whole song from this, and then I'm going to start doing meticulous vocal raising and lowering for this. So I'm going to be really focused on editing now, because I think the vocals, this is the best it's going to sound. So at least with my skill set and my skill level, this is the best it's going to sound. So let's listen to a song in full, at full blast, and we'll go from there.
Using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage done? What's the means I can't even have some fun? To God is madness, desperation, mess I am. Using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess it is. Can I even remedy the damage
Yeah, that's rocking. That's live. That's live for you, folks. All right, I'm going to go now through all this and just start level matching, adjusting levels, and then I'll put a master bus processing on it because it, oh my God, it's 12:30. We're going at this for a while, guys. Yeah. Let's finalize at least the main mix, and then I'm probably gonna end this here.
Song's called Will You Help Me Make My Tomb? Aberdeen to Malibu, I miss you. Holy water, red wine, smile past. Watch you step up. Using habits that I can't quit. Really getting sick of the mess. Changes I wanna find. Changes I want to. Changes I wanna fight. Changes I government and the fucking law.
Okay. Save that. That's a rough edit of that. Now what song should I do the mix bus processing at? Fuck it, we're gonna do Metro Station as the mix bus. All right, let's do this. Need a bus comp. This will just be the first version, the first thing I'm gonna send to the band and get any notes from them. I'm not gonna declare this done because I still need to. Again, I need to hear from the band. They're gonna want revisions probably, so.
Sunshines bright. stars bright all night. Have a dream over me. In a dream, in a plan, in a dream, in a plan, me. Have a message, follow me. Dreams stayed ugly realities. Rounds and dimes, cash and crime. Have a dream over me. In a dream, in a plan, in a dream, in a plan, me. once in a while I waste away. Every once in a while I twist the fate for me, for me, for me.
That's the best I can do for now. That cymbal bleed is this mix's kryptonite on that vocal. That vocal mic's cymbal bleed is just it's killing me. But once I got it, it is what it is. So I guess the thing to do now is to render this and send it over to the band and see what they think. Who knows? Maybe they're like, oh, you tried way too hard. We want just like a steady balance of the raw tracks. Whatever. I've been on for almost 5 hours. I'm pretty tired, not gonna lie. So I think on that note, guys, I'm gonna say goodnight. I was gonna edit a video to post for tomorrow after this, but I think it'll just be a late upload tomorrow night because I'm too tired right now to edit a video. So I'm gonna wash up. Oh my god, I showered before I streamed. I have one more serving of frozen Christmas pasta. The last of Christmas dinner is gonna get eaten tonight. I'm gonna heat that up and then I'm gonna go to bed. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream, next upload, whatever. Good night.